Testing, 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 1, 2. Testing, testing. How are all of you? Hello, hello, hello. Testing. Hello, hello. Okay, yeah. Sorry. My mic was off. I'm glad you said something. Hi, everyone. My name is Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. I'm working on the syntax today, and we're just going to kind of chill and have fun and not do a whole lot. Hi, ISO. Hi, Violet. Hi, Arl. Yeah, I'm kind of just messing with different things today and trying to have a different approach of things that I normally do and kind of just have fun. I don't really have an end goal today, but we're going to kind of mess around with some sounds and just kind of see what I can get out of this. And I mentioned when I first started the stream, but my mic was off, that if anyone has any questions about anything or whatever, let me know. And how are you? How are things? How is everyone? I feel very silly that, yeah, very silly. HD, ADSR, effect routing, pre, and amp envelope reset on. Big herd, groggy a bit. I feel that. Quite good. Coffee and Daz make for some fun design. I feel you on the coffee. Doing well. My doggo is on day 10 of her recovery. Feeling super thankful. Yeah, I'm glad that she's okay. Yeah, I would almost value a dog more than a person. No offense to any of you, but that's just kind of one of those things, you know. It's just one of those things. I think what I'm gonna do here is grab a transient shaper and turn the clipping on. I'm gonna let this play. Sorry. Okay, so now from here we can start messing around with different stuff kind of like this, and then I'll use an LFO to kind of change the shapes. Yeah, fur babies, 100%. So we'll start with an LFO kind of like this, and then maybe see what that does for us. And then we'll design a table. Hey Nate, about to change up the process, kind of force the shift your perspective. Also helps make it easier to know when you're falling back into bad habits or autopilot. Yeah, I hear you. It's kind of not doing that completely, but I am trying to do that a little bit myself as well. incredible talk with Corey last night. I'm going to talk about it in just a second, but I'm kind of having fun with this at the I mean, it's good to know those kinds of things about yourself, though, because I mean that's a big issue that I have is that I've been trying to like skill my way through everything, and I'm kind of at the point where like I just want to let go and just like allow myself to make shit, and it's been tough. It's been tough to kind of just be like, yo, just let go, dude. Just like write from intuition and write from emotion, and I'm having to try to relearn how to do that. And it's a lot, for sure. I'm too fucking technical. Like, I know how to do really technical shit, but the problem is that I don't really make music when I get into that kind of stuff anymore. So I'm really trying to go back and just be like, okay, here's a syntax, let's fuck with this thing, which I'm gonna end up probably letting this go if anybody's interested in buying it. It's in great shape. The only reason why I'm considering letting it go is because I want to get a Digitone 2. So if anybody's interested in that, then let me know. It's hard to feel the flow when you're in the weak and wires. And that's kind of the thing is like, I don't know. Corey told me last night, like, for one, she's a therapist. If you all didn't know my partner, she's a classically trained composer slash pianist. But right now she's a therapist in the realm of psychology and all that. And she gave me some advice that I'm trying to internalize of just taking time to sit down and actually be like, turn off your phone, turn off everything else, and actively work on reconnecting with your emotions and your sense of self. On a metaphysical level, like, I'm really good at that, really good at being able to tell you exactly how I feel. But when it comes into like music, there's this like cognitive dissonance that I've been experiencing lately of just not being into whatever it is that I'm doing, for one, and not being able to connect my intuition with the music stuff. And it's interesting because like I know I have it. Like, I've written some songs that I'm like, that's pretty good, Yeah, pretty much lost in translation. And so because I'm not really like having that inner dialogue, I'm trying to have that inner dialogue before I even get in the DAW, and just really focus on trying to just rebuild that connection and rebuild what it means to trust the process, as opposed to just trying to like bang some shit out and then like kind of do whatever. So I'm going to end up doing something today. I don't really know, but right now we're kind of just, I'm just going to take my time. Can relate to that. When our little doggo felt ill, we had a wake up call as to a few life changes we had hoped to make. So can relate to that. Yeah, that's kind of why I love you all. Not in that way, but I know that you're real people, I know that we all kind of experience things like this, and that's part of something that, while it's really frustrating for me, it's something that is a means of substance. You know what I'm saying? I wish that I could be the channel that like I'm just writing bangers every day and being like, yo, what's Alckemy cooking today? Damn. But like I'm not that person, and I'm okay with that. At the same time, I still want to strive for that. You know what I mean? But but there's a very, real thing with that. Go out and be in nature again. Yeah, or just like sit down and turn your phone off and think, or allow yourself to think. I did that before I got online today. I didn't really find anything new about myself, but it was kind of a confirmation. And I tried to, how do I say? I tried to focus on the feelings more than the reality, if that makes sense. So like, I got a lot of shit going on, as does everybody, but I was really trying to sit down and focus on how I felt about it, as opposed to, what needs to be done, or what needs to be like, what is the answer? How do I fix this problem? And I think that's a really bad habit of mine, as I'm just such a fucking problem solver that, or at least I want to be a problem solver, but I'm like, oh, I already know what to do about it. So like, don't get your feelings attached and stuff. And like, it's ironic because if you want to make good music, like you have to be really fucking sensitive. You can't be cold. Because it shows. You can't check out either. It has shown on the channel. I feel like I've checked out, and not because I want to check out, because obviously I love being here, but as a means of just matter of fact of, just trying to write and hope that something cool comes about. But I think that really trying to focus on, like I said before, that intuition part, that inner dialogue, that, the reason why we do music in the first place. It's really difficult because, sorry for the tangent, wallowing is a big part of some music. Yeah, sorry for the tangent, but I think that, what was I going to say? Fuck, hold on. This is important, but I lost my train of thought. There's this interesting relationship that I'm going to talk about on the channel at some point, where you kind of have this trifecta of things that involve making, your next magnum opus or something, It's the relationship of skill, it's the relationship of musical intuition, and then it's the relationship of effort. And those three things combined is kind of what equates to your finished piece. Not in a means of quality, but just in a means of what is required to make something that I would say, that I would say is compelling, or I would say is that I would judge value on, if that makes sense. Like, there's always exceptions, because sometimes you just only have two, sometimes you have zero effort, zero work ethic, but you have amazing intuition and a lot of skill, and you make something that's really compelling. I find that you also can't really, it needs to be a mix of all three, because if you don't have it, then you can tell what's lacking, and at the very least you need intuition, because if somebody hands you a bongo, and you're musically inclined, or a guitar or something, and you just kind of get it, then you're able to do a lot of stuff with it. But I feel like for this genre of music that I like to make, you do have to have the skill. You do have to have a lot of the effort, because you got to figure out how to, make your fucking bass go burr. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting. So, in any case, I'm gonna keep working on this. So, kind of what I'm doing is I'm pretty much just trying to finagle my way into a modular jam. There we go. That little bell thing was really cool. I don't know where it was, but it was somewhere in here. There was something in here that I thought was really cool. That's cool. It almost sounded harmonic, but whatever. I'm sure it's in there. I'm just gonna keep going. So I'm in keyboard mode, but I'm trying to... I don't remember how to get back into, how to find the scale. my voice is pretty quiet compared to the music. It shouldn't be. Seems fine. I think it's just because I'm leaning over. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to figure out, or trying to remember how to get into the keyboard in scale mode. Function, keyboard, metronome. How do I get into that? Sound browser? Octave, fill, scale? Fill button, track. Yes. New. Copy, clear, paste. There's usually a thing on here that will tell you how to do this, but I don't see a... Oh, you just had to hold it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we're actually in a scale. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Let's try this for a sec. That's crazy. Cool. Dang. Where did Bean go? Okay. Oh. Crazy. Sorry guys, I'm kind of just getting lost in this and trying to have fun with it. Where's the delay coming from? Is Beam still on? I know this is annoying, but it's actually kind of nice, because we can create some cool texture with that. I'm on my syntax right now. I'm just kind of trying to modular jam stuff. It allows you to make binaural presets, and actually has one binaural pad. It's magnificent. I mean, to my understanding, binaural is just stereo separation, right? Does this have a master distortion on it? I guess not. Yeah, it's just reverb and delay. Okay. Oh, there we go. I kind of want to hook up the analog heat plus effects and see if we can get some even more distorted sounds. I don't know if I have enough plugins for that though, or enough ports. I will say it's been a lot of fun to just be able to pull up a synth like this though and like touch stuff and like have the integration of recording and all that. I am gonna make drums at some point with this, but yes. Hey, Paul. We're fucking with the syntax right now with other stuff. Yo, Vion, what's up? Let's see if I can put band pass on this. I wish that I could make this a little bit tighter. Oh, I guess maybe I can. I'm gonna pull back on the decay of this stuff just a bit and try to. Shout out to Vion. My tune came out today thanks to him and his team from Discult. Send them your demos on Discult. You can find their information on SoundCloud. But yeah, my EP actually dropped today. I didn't really talk about it, but yeah. Thank you, Vion and friends. You all are awesome. I appreciate everything, and thank you for being patient with me. I'm doing many things at once. I think that I want to try to maybe turn these on. No, thank you so much. I'll send you more stuff in the future. I'm kind of going through a creative block right now, but we're just fucking with sound at the moment. And also, shout out to Cage, because he's the one that actually got me in contact with you all. So, I adore Aiden. He's like my younger brother mentor. I wish that the syntax had the morphing filters like the Digitac does, but what can you say? Sorry, we have all this noise attached to this because of this. This filter is analog models and it has like a crazy noise floor. Or does the syntax have a noise floor as well? Is that what's going on here? My fucking something's in my eye. Okay. It's a little bit cleaner now. This. Going to turn the release down on this. And I'm kind of just fucking with the filter at the moment. Let's try a different setup here. Now let's blast it. I kind of want to control the pitch envelope of this, but that would be a pain in the ass to set up on the Syntact, so. Alright, let's take a break from bass and try some other stuff. Yo, what's up, Aaron? That's nice. Excuse me. I wish that this just had detuning on it, though. I mean, I guess we can fake it. Interesting that you can kind of sweep through the chord like that. Crazy. fixating the sound. I really like it. That's nice. That's nice. Hendrix, what's up? Yeah, I'm trying to get it to not be so distorted, but still have a nice bite. Of a free-form, of a Fourier transform, like a spectral? Not really, but that's cool. was super fun. I think we can start trying to work with what we have now. Yeah, that was dope. We got a lot of material. I forgot to get drums, but that's okay. There's a Okay, let's maybe see if we can get some drums going and I think this is just a first party mangler. I'll just make one. Tom. Hey, Dark Grove, what's up? Hmm. I think we're gonna go with this one for now. I heard a clap in this other thing here. Did I do it right? You can't do it wrong. That's the beauty. Let's toss this over here. All this other shit. We're doing okay. I'm just doing a lot of play today. Oh god. Just lots of play. Um, for what? I was using the syntax. Squizzo? Is that an artist? Oh, gotcha. Thanks. I'm trying to just come up with something interesting. The neuro sound fading into the thumping bass sounds like it's it's yeah, like a I think it's called, we would call it like a throw. Wait, what? Fuck. No. What happened to the... What happened to the bass I just pulled out? I think it's right here. Oh no. Wouldn't it be insane if next rolling sampler update had algorithm to rename the audio files based on what it sounds like? Yeah, that would be incredible. Something that I would really like is being able to apply effects to rolling sampler. I mean, yeah, I can put effects on the master and stuff, but I mean like actually baked into, you know, the thing. Legit only on rolling sampler? How do you mean? RME routing? What is that? I'm doing all right. Just fucking around. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's cool. What? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, honestly, I could just run effects on the master though, without having to do all that complicated routing. But it would still be nice if it was part of the VST, is what I was getting at. I didn't mean it like that. Fuck. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, where is... You mean rolling sampler? Like, I found that through Data Broth. I'm trying to think about... Oh, really? You should see my friends. If you think I'm good, like, you need to see my friends. Because they're fucking insane. Um... Probably not. But that's... I get what you're getting at. I'm smelling what you're stepping in. I kind of want this to be a little bit more smacky and a little less tonal. Who to what now? Split EQ? I don't know what that is. Oh, wait, is that the thing from Sonnable? Oh, from Eventide. No, I don't use that. I have all the tools I need for that kind of stuff. What was I doing? Reverb. Reverb. Reverb Playboy. Um when I have the thought of you just said needs to be less tonal is my go-to tool. Well, I mean, to make it like that, you just remove the fundamental. I have a lot of plugins still installed, but I mean, I only reach for a handful of things, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's more of like all the money you spend, right? Excuse me. Well, I like to do it like this so that way I can like come in here and place things on the other side too, you know? So I can do stuff like this and then have have this be in the center, you know? Yeah, I use a trackpad. That's what I have, is like a portable or like a wireless one. I think it's so much better. I gotta get something I can do field recordings with. Why not just use your phone? Actually, something that I have that I use from time to time is I have this. No, it's this version, but it plugs in to your thing. I just use this if I want to do Foley recording. I would actually recommend the Plus though. This one is better because it has, well, it kind of is, it kind of isn't. The thing that I don't like about this is that it's micro USB versus direct lightning cable. If anything, something like this might actually be better, but you know, just something of the sort to be able to utilize for that. I just use phone and use something like RX10 to clean up the sound if needed. I don't even do that. I just chuck it in, to be honest, but you certainly could. I'm not sure if I want an 808 or if I want like just a distorted bass sound. That's so cool. laptop every time I gotta record. Yeah, use a smartphone. Um, it's actually syntaxed with like Beam and Snap Heap processing. Dude. Yo, Sinai, what's up? I'm trying. I'm really trying not to think about this and just like move. Is it? Did it go off? It might be because people were saying that people were saying that my mic is what's it called? My mic was too quiet. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, people were saying that my mic was too quiet, and the fact that I'm doing it by Intuit, isn't that how everybody does it? Were you here when I was just talking about intuition with my partner Corey? I was about to say, I feel like without intuition just sounds flat and lifeless. Hello, thanks for describing my life the past 6 months. God, it's been bad. I mean, I still feel like that about this, but right now I'm just trying to like not care, you know? Like I'm trying to also get out of my comfort zone because I really want to use like heavier and gnarlier basses and shit and I just want to write bass music, guys. That's it. Have you seen that meme with that girl where she's like, I just want to write bangers and it's not happening and I've only been at a year and a half, but I'm so frustrated. That's kind of how I've been feeling the past half year. Why does this sound like this? Maybe it's because it's in stereo. It sounds like there's like no weight behind the sub. I'd probably have to put that somewhere else, but undo. Let's just move this over here because the phrase is switched up. Yeah, it sounds like there's no sub, right? Even though that's because there is no sub. There's some kind of phase cancellation happening on that. Interesting. There we go. That's what I did right here. I just put it in mono and I was like, there's some phasing, and then putting it in mono and then crushing it with a fuse compressor seemed to help quite a bit. Wait, do you all not think that the sub is fixed? I feel like it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Wait. There we go. Nice. Oh, it might help if I sidechain. Maybe. Maybe not. Sounds like I'm trying to. This is in the back of my head, and I'm trying not to say anything about it, but it sounds really fucking dingy to me. just like it sounds very low quality and like plasticky. No. Usually it sounds like thick boy. Like I'm using tons of distortion, but again, I'm gonna ignore it and just keep going, but this is why I stop 99% of the tracks. Like, yeah, it's just a weight thing. I don't know what it is, and I can't put my finger on it, but it sounds like it's not even lo-fi. It just sounds like it's dingy. It feels like there's no, yeah. I'm gonna shut up. Today. On the technical side, you got a lot of medium high frequencies masking the rest. Might be saturating your ears. There's some resonances here, but, you know, maybe, yeah, right there. Yeah, I don't know. I do want a little bit more high end in the clap, though. I'm sorry, I'm dying. There we go. How do I structure a beat like this? Decide how long parts are when in variations. Too much variation. I have some technique for it, or is it just intuition? Don't you make halftime, Cyanide? Sorry, not to ask a question, not to answer a question with a question, but I mean, it's kind of just like 8 bars, right? So, or 4 bars, 4 bars, 4 bars, 4 bars, 4 bars. Then I try to do a switch up in the middle of the track. I do, but I have trouble still with intensity and can't hear or feel exactly sometimes when it gets too much. Yeah, I mean, I reference Chi so much on this kind of stuff because something that he's really good at doing is being like, I think the best way is to beatbox it, but you know, let's say you've got a hard beat like, and then he'll switch it and be like, and then he'll create a different pocket, and then he'll create a different pocket, and then he'll create a different pocket. And that's kind of something that I try to follow with what he does because, well, he's just he's a goat. And it's, I mean, really what it is just something that I love about the style. McMahon. Yeah. I don't think I've heard of him, but I'll look him up. But then also, you know, like Cajun stuff, and like if you listen to some of my older tracks or even some recent tracks, like that's something that I try to put within almost every song is just a switch up. Let me see. So just shit like that. Let me see. What are some other instances that I have of this? Listen to John Casey. John Casey doesn't do a lot of switch ups. He kind of just keeps the same groove, but his stuff is nice. Let me see. Yeah, here. So like that. Yeah, so lots of snare switches in there, and that's usually the biggest indicator, is just switching the snare. Ruminate, just different examples of like things that you can kind of take. So through most of the song I have just this, and then the switch up on this is more of a progressive thing. Yeah, another snare switch up. You know, just shit like that. This one is a little bit more apparent. Yeah, so I mean, when you do switch ups and stuff, like, it depends, you know. I mean, if you think about it, a DJ set is just a bunch of switch ups. But in the context of listening to a song, for me, like, something that I try to do is I really try to make it still feel familiar, but give it a change of energy, you know. So like this is a really, really important thing. Right now we're kind of just using a clap, right? So and then when we get to this part, You know what I mean? Like we're kind of like picking it up and like creating. I'm trying to pick it up and like enhance or like make this more intense, I guess. So we have kind of like that one bar transition deal, and then I'm trying to utilize this to make everything a little bit heavier, a little bit more aggressive. Um, I think that one thing that I do want to do now that I listen to this though is, for one, I'm going to turn the volume down, but two, I'm going to create a little bit more of a smack because sorry. Ouch. There we go. I also think I need to tune this because I think there's something with that makes it feel strange. No, I had it right. Yeah, okay. I think. Why does it still sound lasery? Oh, maybe it's because of this. Like this kind of music really comes alive when you play it for dancers or something. Dude, that snare sounds 10 times better now. I've seen some great fire performances at sets with this kind of tempo. Cora is more cool. But I don't know if Cora's here right now. I don't think they are. I'm in Vegas, and no, I don't. Sorry. Yeah. I also don't really DJ. It doesn't sound terrible. It's not really where I want it, but it's okay. It's not the worst thing I've ever written. I kind of like that part right there. I didn't really mean to do that, but we can just kind of put that here. And then just pull that phrase here. Yeah, it's basically just an evolution of hip hop. It's like hip hop with but with sound design. Boom. Okay. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's not what I wanted. So as you can see, like we've created the first part and then we've got double the length of the track now. And I've changed the snare right here. And then I'm going to change the snare again or do something. Okay, we found an intro. That looks correct. Yeah, a long time ago. I'm gonna go feed the dogs and work on music. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate all of you actually coming in and hanging out with me while I stumble through this. I'm sorry I'm not talking much. I'm just trying to make something interesting. Where's that other neurobase at? Oh, this is all fucked up. At least I didn't make any changes to this because I don't have to figure that out, but oh, wait. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I put the fills and stuff a bar too late. So this needs to move over. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, what? Okay, I think now we're at 8 bars. Here, maybe? Okay, yeah. And then this needs to be here. There we go. Okay. I just didn't copy pop correctly. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's what I want. God damn it. Okay, so right here, we have that switch, right? So see, and so now kind of getting back into this part and having that kind of return. And then we can also do stuff like this to where now we can kind of play with the different snares. And then what we can also do is maybe something like this to where and we change the groove, right? So this is on a very basic level, but if you listen to this, So yeah, we've got all these different versions now where this is a little bit more consistent. Yeah, so we needed, because we're pulling this out, we usually like express a phrase twice, but we only have one before we have to come back to the turnaround because we have the 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, 4 bars. So we can kind of do this 2 times, and then here is when we need to kind of give it that change. And then that's where here we switch up the element again and start to introduce this thing, you know, because I really like that. And then we can kind of go back to the other thing. So, yeah. 'And then this is off, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this needs to be over one more. This needs to be over one more. 607. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. No. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, that's correct. And then this up here needs to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Needs to be back 1. And just creating texture and stuff that we can kind of use. There we go. And then it would be nice if I had just some kind of call right there to kind of be like, hey. I suppose I could do that. Even if it's just 1 to establish the 1, that could probably be useful. Yeah. I was wondering why that sounded late. It's because it is. It's kind of cool, but I wanted to... What? Oh, maybe there's a delay. Yeah, okay. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? There we go. And so now we can kind of do all the other stuff. Or of a meme way to describe this, and I can't because it's dope and it talks for itself. Oh, dude, thank you. I don't I don't really like it, but I'm just glad that I'm writing something and giving myself the time and patience to, work on it. Yeah, it's really hard not to compare when you're listening really closely to your inspiration. You just need a fundamental, and then you need really high ratio FM for rhythm type stuff and like tear out. I actually did a thing the other day. It was like what, 2 weeks ago, where I made a tear out sound from like anything. I need to clip that. Actually, wait, I think I have the rack. I think we took a snare. Sure, there's not a ton of good info. There's a ton of good info on there. That's actually how I learned, was I took inspiration from someone else. And yeah, the tear out rack. So I don't know if this is going to sound good on this context, but it needs to be shorter. So if I were to redo this like this, right? So maybe make this a little bit higher, or maybe in triplets. And then that tone there is just from convolution. That doesn't sound as good as I thought it would. But I mean, yeah, you can take like really any distorted sound or any kind of sound and just do this. It doesn't feel as full spatial though. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just more OTT. But I mean, with that kind of stuff, the main thing that's doing things is yeah, okay. And then you can use a frequency shifter to... So yeah, I mean, I'm just driving this really hard. And then like a gate. And different kinds of distortion will kind of... And then you just need to like put bass under it, which you can just do that like this, to where you group this on the inside. And then you go replacer. And then you go, I don't know, FM4. And then you set your note. So like, I don't know, F0, G0, sure. Set that to 100%. So that way we could just put the gate on the top end of this. So something like that. Right? And then now you can just smash the shit out of this. And then you can, you know, go back. But yeah, I think it's the convolution that gives it the space. You need different kinds of convolution, but to get that crazy like washing sound and all that, whatever. Let me turn this down by a lot, and then it needs to be like short. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, like you can make tear out stuff from like anything. I think if I did it again from scratch with this sound, I'd probably do it a little bit different, but just as like a reference, like, yeah. So we have a skeleton. I actually even think that this part isn't really necessary. But whatever, it's there. Questions about anything? Hello. Run. Yeah, this is just kind of the arrangement, I think. What am I going to name it? I don't know. It's probably going to go in the vault or sit in the vault for a while until I figure out something to do with the more intricate. I am going to start to look for some texture though. Crazy. Um, that's in the fundamentals. Where's the snare? Is this the snare? So why is it? Isn't this at 100% mix? That's really strange. Oh God. That's really interesting that there's no snare in my headphones. What? Oh, where's my snare? Yeah, sorry. Okay, this is cool, but I'm just gonna go to the mangler. Okay. No. Here we go. Yeah, I was like, what? Okay, so I found some stuff in that I thought was pretty nice, because what we can do is take this stuff and pull it into a new track. And some of those claps in there were really nice. So we can turn that off for a sec. Yeah, like this kind of stuff. Texture, texture, texture. Texture, 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 texture. Oh, that's supposed to be in there. Oh, no, it's not. It's okay. And the percussion and this. we can kind of just turn that down. Yeah, what's your question? How do I feel about reverb being audible and heavily pushed music? A lot of the stuff I reference seems pretty audible, but I feel like it ruins my... Yeah, like I mean, it depends, you know, like if you're trying to create a wall of sound, then it makes sense sometimes. But if you're trying to have stuff be really technical, then you want to hold off on it. You don't want to have a whole lot of shit going on because you need to have negative space. What is going on here? And if you don't have negative space within your tracks, then a lot of times it just sounds like doo-doo. Because like everything is too washed into itself and you lose a lot of the weight of everything that's happening. Like something I'm trying to be more mindful of even on this track is like I've only got a few elements that are kind of, you know what I mean, pushing into each other, especially with the drums. So yeah, that could be helpful too, just having one main reverb send. Like I could be better about that, but I guess the reason why I don't do that is because sometimes I like to automate reverb and stuff, but see, like this works really well because there's background elements. So yeah, you kind of want to have like foreground stuff in the foreground, stuff in the background. Yeah, like your compression will pull those tails out. So you gotta be careful about that. that's why it sounds weird. It's because it needs that hi-hat. Or maybe not. I don't know. That's something sounds weird right there, and I don't know what it is. I don't know. Yeah. So, anyway, I think one of the big takeaways today was like getting out of faceplant and just like having this synth to work with, because I pretty much made everything through the Syntact, which was a lot of fun. And maybe even next time just utilizing like the Oxy 1 sequencer or something and trying to develop sounds and stuff for that. But I think that one of the biggest proponents of this is I think I'm just cooked from faceplant. I love it. It is the best synth on the market, but maybe I've just been like doing too much shit on there, and I need a fresh take on synthesis and stuff. So maybe the next time I open up a project, I'll go for the Syntact, or maybe I'll make some stuff from the iPad and just record it through the analog heat or something, because I have the chords and whatnot to do that. But man, I think maybe except for some specific things like Neurobass and whatever, it's just, I don't know. Well, it's also just different, you know? It's just different. And I think that's what I wanted. When it comes into like the musical elements and shit that I've been making, like it's starting, a lot of the stuff that I was doing sounds so samey. And so having access to, different stuff has been really nice. And even though I don't really like what I made today, I still sat down and wrote a track, which I haven't done from beginning to end in a really long time. I feel like maybe, well, I think it's at least been a month, and that's a really long time for me. Like last year I was banging out like 1 to 2 tracks a week, and I was like, yo, like, let's go. But aside from that, it was just kind of like, okay, well, what the fuck, you know? Yeah. You guys want to do something stupid with me before I go? I'm gonna start something called like 30-second blurbs or something. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to bounce out some basses, and I'm just gonna make myself do this, no matter how shitty it is. And I like, actually, what would be really fun if you guys are down is maybe I can set a time limit. I'll make some basses, I'll make some drums, and I'm going to put together like a 20-second drop. And then at the end of it, we're all going to say what we don't like about it. And I'll even take suggestions on things to change. Maybe not every suggestion, but I'll take some. How does that sound? That sounds like a lot of fun to me. But it's probably just going to be like F, just bass phrases. Okay, cool. Let's do that. And I think that I'm going to end every stream trying to do something like this for a while, because God knows that I need to practice this, and I'm kind of tired of hating this. So we might as well make something out of it into something that could be useful down the line. So Okay, we have some stuff to work with, so I'm gonna try to like not spend longer than a few minutes on stuff like this if I can help it. So just turn that off. This can actually sound not terrible if I put a little bit of work into it here in a minute, but there was another. Could have sworn there was another snare in here that I heard that I was like, wow, that's actually really nice. Okay, we'll take this and then we'll grab a fundamental. Okay. Just going to be super casual. I'm not even going to resample this. I'm just going to leave it. Wait to give, please wait, like, hold on. Let me work on this a bit before you start saying stuff. Oh God. So we need to adjust this just a bit. I still want a clap within this, like a, so What is that from? Is that from the reverb? What? Whatever, we can put a gate on it. There we go. It's not quite as north. Yeah. That's better. Oh, snares. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. We're almost ready. Maybe just some kind of texturizer or something over this would be nice. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Um, it'd be nice if we had like, just a downbeat thing or something, or even an 808. um, okay. So we got all this shit, all this nonsense. I need to come up with a phrase or with something here that is going to make sense. And I don't care if it sucks, but That was pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna add one more thing and then.
Bird up. Mad. Hey. Mad.
Hi.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of into this. I think that vocal really, really kind of put that into perspective. Something random. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm giving myself like a 30-minute challenge to just come up with a baseline, like a main section. And I'm trying to... What we're going to do is we're just going to talk about when I'm done. I'm going to first say what I like about it, and then I'll say what I don't like about it. Let's see if that provides the rhythmic whole that this is lacking. Okay, guys. Here's what I got. Let's discuss. I think that it's close to something that I would like, but I feel like there's a lack of cohesion with all of the elements together. I feel like it's just phrases, you know? I think that had I not had the vocal, it would probably sound 10 times worse. But it sounds like it could be something, but it also just sounds kind of like, it's flat. It doesn't have any like feeling behind it other than the initial, oh, that's kind of cool. But like as it goes on, I'm just kind of like, I wish I could describe it, but it also sounds like because there's so much like low end or maybe mids or something, it feels like it doesn't have enough. And I know that I just did this, but this is kind of the big issue that I'm trying to like pinpoint. You know, what I'd like to do is make this into a means of like, how do I make this make sense? No, no, no. So the goal of this before you came in was just bass. Just bass phrasing. I mean, yes, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I'm ready. I'm ready to for a chime in. So the challenge was, I was like, hey, I'm just going to make I'm just going to make a beat with bass phrasing, and then I want to talk about what's wrong with it, or like what you like or what you don't like about it. You know what I mean? Um, the thing with the melody though is I guess it's kind of like in a different perspective because that would change the feel of the track, and I want it to kind of be just this, if that makes sense. So it's not even that your suggestion was bad or that it was wrong or like unwelcome. It was more of like, because you kind of came in a little bit late, I wanted to explain what the challenge was and um what kind of opinions I'm looking for, and not in a way that's like the kind of opinions that I want to hear, but more so in a means of um in relation to what I'm going for. I think that's the best way to describe that. But yeah, whatever you all have, tell me what you don't like about this. Tell me what you would change. Tell me why this doesn't make sense to you. Tell me why. I have a live playthrough of MGS1 running on another tab. Let's go. I need to replay through that. Actually, I think that I played the Twin Snakes, but I didn't realize that you had to put in the controller to port 4. Um, it lacks tension because the notes of the bass are static. Thinking of having more pitch overall is a way to enhance the movement of the phrase. Okay. So I think more people are saying melody, melody, melody. Oh, where McDonald Miller dies from a heart attack. Dude, I know that game like I know that game way too well. So he's at Metal Gear, and then Liquid's about to pop up and be like, "It was me all along, brother. You fell right into our trap." If I don't make this track, you're making it. What do you mean by that? I actually have a lot of Metal Gear samples. Here you go. Uh, Metal Gear. Eva, I need you.
Destroy Metal Gear. We're out of time. Metal Gear's base is up ahead.
Hmm.
Snake, stop lollygagging around and get to Metal Gear's base. There's no time.
See, interestingly though, like if you were to compare this to essentially think like a microphrase from bass one to bass two, it doesn't have to be melody per se, but it's the pitches. Like if you, I guess something like, because this reminded me a lot of, um, this reminds me a lot of what's it called? Of reptiles. Boom. They go back. Boom. Boom. They go back. You know what I mean? I mean, that little thing right there. You know what I mean? I think that probably helped out a lot. But I still feel like, I do feel like that's one thing, but I also feel like sonically, you know what I mean? Sonically, there's not a, I don't know, am I tripping? Like, is this fine? Maybe not fine, but like, is there any feeling behind this? Not from me, but from you. It is harmonically static. Sounds are great. Okay, guys, like, look, that's kind of what I'm getting at is there is a way to pull that off. Why is this okay to be harmonically static? I'm also not she, so.
President Richard.
Okay. Okay. I'm not about to play this right after that. But when we talk about harmonically static, you know what I'm saying? Like that's I don't entirely agree with that. Yeah. Just mean vamping on one chord. Okay, so what you're saying is contrasting sounds. It's lacking contrasting sounds. That's what that sounds like to me. Right, with the they go back, it has the dirt, 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 dirt. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna shut up. Y'all just keep talking. Keep talking. Keep tossing it out there, and as opposed to being like, "But this," like, I'm gonna shut up and just take the advice. Right idea, bad execution. I think it sounds worse. But I mean, these are the kinds of questions that I'm trying to, figure out. What kind of work do I need to put into this to, you know, to make it make sense? Why does it take so long to come in? I think a little bit. Oh, that's as big as I can make it. Do I have a plate? Something like it. Oh my god, what the? Jesus Christ, how CPU crazy is that? I really like that big sky reverb on that. Like maybe I think it was this one. Dude, yeah. You just make that really quiet in the background because I like it, but I want this to be like gigantic. Wait. Dude, fuck off. Jesus. It's a bit much. Yeah, this is about all I have the patience for. I'll save it, but this is nice to have just a case study. You know what I mean? Of like, hey, here's something that I actually put together, and then I can go back and be like, okay, well, why doesn't like it still feels like this just isn't, maybe the composition isn't as strong or the sounds aren't strong enough or it's a culmination of things, but yeah, this has been like, oh, okay. But yeah, in a perfect world, I could just, throw some drums together, make some basses, and then slap them into a phrase and then make the whole song about that. But that just is not in my repertoire right now. Oh, man. Music is hard, guys. It's fucking hard. It is. It is so difficult. It sucks. Anyway, does anyone have any questions about anything? Do you have any questions? Doody doody doo. Doody 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 doo. Doody doo doody doody doo. It'll get better, don't worry. Thanks. Thanks. It's cool. I got a lot to improve on. Once I get more into it, then it will get easier and understand. Totally. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Hey, John, what's up? Long time no see. Will I release more stuff with Discord? I don't know. Maybe if I can make stuff. I'm not sure if that was a one and done or what, but I mean, you all kind of get dibs on everything that I make, you know, because I make everything on stream. Maybe I should just go the splice route and just download like just download basses and drums that already sound good, and then I can just like put that shit together. And then I can put all of my skill points in being like all those other guys that just edit their videos. You know who I'm talking about. Sorry, John, you caught me at a salty moment. They seem pretty chill. No, absolutely. Love it. I know exactly how I feel. Oh, Discult seems pretty chill. Yeah, they are. They're super nice people. Very personable too. Actually, Vion, I'm not sure how to say their name. They came in earlier and said hello. So, but I mean, yeah, if any of you are trying to get a release with, you know, halftime and stuff, then reach out to Discord. You can get their contact email on SoundCloud. I'm not going to give it out here, but what if I do that, but instead just compare the good sounds, have that differ from yours? But instead just compare what the good sounds have that differ. Oh, I mean, I could, but just because even if I could tell the difference, I wouldn't know how to fix it. That's the thing, you know? Because I can tell the difference. Like if I pop in a song right now and I start referencing, like, you get what I'm saying? Like I know, but I don't know. I know what's different, but I don't know how to fix it. You know? Like you ever just know, but you don't know. So like when you're in the realm of knowing, you kind of are just like, I don't know, you know? Sorry, I got sniffles. You ever just like, you know? You know? No? No. Not even with like analyzers and oscilloscopes. What a great time to get back. You ever know that you don't know? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like a great case in point is even like trying to figure out, like, here's a great case study right here. Like, here you go. You know what I mean? What's the full rant? Oh, I'm just bitching about my music. That's all. Which is really ironic because if you look at that, Like that's sticking out more than the sub. But this is, I don't even think that he did any processing on this, like in the context of the song. So, let me see. This is song number 2 that I started working on today. The first one was uh something that I was playing on the Syntact with and kind of just made like a modular jam and started trying to, just find cool and inspiring sounds or whatever. And then right, it's very spacious. The second thing is I was like, okay, I'm going to give myself like 20 minutes to write a bass line, and then I'm going to have everybody talk about what they like and what they don't like about it and why it's not working, or like what about it doesn't sound right. And that's kind of where we are now. And then I was like, I'm just going to fucking, I was bitching about just, oh yeah, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I was saying, oh my god, what was I saying? The first half of this stream, I was just making modular stuff on the Syntact, and then the second half, I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just going to like write some dumb shit and try to throw a beat together that's focused on bass, and then talk with chat about what they like, what they don't like, and what suggestions and stuff they would make or whatever. And then I started arguing with advice, and then I was like, don't do that, don't be that guy. And so I had to check myself on that one. Um, so, personal development 101. So, yeah. This is what we wrote, or sorry, this is what I wrote, but um, yeah, I don't feel like it has enough context yet. Yeah, so that's what we threw together. That was the hardest part for me, was starting going to other people's studios, self-checking and shut up and just receiving some input. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends. It depends. Sometimes I get really dumb input that I don't ask for, and I think I tend to jump on that quite a bit. Sometimes the input is me, I'm just not listening, or like I'm not, or like I'm so into a perspective that it's like, no, it's got to be this, and then I look back on it 2 years later and I'm like, they were right. But yeah, just let people say what they want to say. What I love about your stuff and sound design is that it always surprises you. It's like a song I could never figure out, but with a journey with. That's really nice of you. I think like I just want this shit to make sense, you know? Oh, what just happened? Why am I getting an ad on my own fucking channel? I don't even play ads when I stream. Are you all getting ads? This channel is ad free, goddammit. Well, no, not the channel, but the stream. No ads. Okay. Well, I get ads. When it's dumb input, I like to understand their point to see if it's really dumb. I got an ad when I came back. Yeah, that's stupid. What the fuck? That's not me, I promise. The only way that I can run ads is if I do it on here. I do this, but I never do that. Fucking YouTube. Fucking YouTube. How's life, John? What's up with you? Fucking YouTube. Sorry, I shouldn't do that. I'm not from the UK. I feel like white people in America should not be doing anything remotely making fun of anybody outside of Americans right now. That's all I'm going to speak on that subject. You know it's true. Fucking white people. Life's good. Trying to keep busy. Yeah, same. You know, just trying to grind. Trying to make music, make money, take care of my health, take care of Corey. Try not to die. Do backflips. You know, the usual. This is John Audio. The John Audio. It is John Audio. Oh, it is. Hey, dude. Love your vids. Yeah. YouTube people unite. Unite! Unite, motherfuckers! I will bully you into unity. No, I'm not a communist. It's unity. It's good for you. Here, drink this Kool-Aid. You'll feel better. It's purple fruit flavored. Never had Kool-Aid. That's probably a good thing. I think Kool-Aid is still a thing, but it's not nearly as prominent as it was in the 90s, you know? I think that Kool-Aid was just designed to get people to drink more water and shit, and their solution was to just dump a bunch of sugar in it. Hey kids, you need to be hydrated. Drink water. But also here's a bunch of sugar. Here's a bunch of sugar. You see the diabetes guy come up. As a Portuguese, I actually put fruit in the blender. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. Fruit puree. I can't talk. Fruit pure. Hey. I'm just kidding. But is Kool-Aid just sugar and water? Or does it actually have fruit for the colors? Well, it has artificial flavoring and like food dye in it. So like red 40 and blue 5 or yellow 5 and all that shit that's like terrible for you. It's awful. But as a kid, you know, kids love that sugary shit. So it's kind of hard to be like, nah, I'm not down for that. Americans ruin food so hard. Just saw a rant about European Fanta versus American Fanta. I mean, at least the girls in our commercials are hot, right? Red 40 is awful. I actively avoid that stuff. See, I try to as well, but every once in a while I'll indulge in some Takis, and like, unfortunately Takis are just caked in that shit, and it's like, why? Like, why can't we just have the Taki without the... And Doritos, too. The Dynamite Sticks, which is pretty much the same thing. No good. Fucking Dynamite Sticks. I guess it would be the equivalent of all the Red 40 that's in Hot Cheetos. See? Now it's party. Now we got people up in here and just coming in to hang out and chill. That's what I like. Is Red 40 a component in a lot of American food? Yes. I mean, food coloring in general is pretty prominent in American cuisine. I think that it's banned in most countries, if I'm not mistaken. But, I mean, look, I'm not going to get political and shit, but, like, our country is fucked. Super hard decision. You do feel better? I need a bag every 2. Oh my God. That sounds like me. No, I don't need a bag every 2. It's actually been at least a couple months since I've eaten a whole bag of Takis. But when I do have a bag, I pretty much eat the whole bag. And then I'm just like, yes. Takis. I do still like sugar, but I don't really eat that much or consume that much. Sans like creamer in my coffee. But I am such a sucker for savory and like crunchy food, like chips. That's my thing. Fucking chips. If you ever catch me on stream and I'm eating, chances are it's chips. Fucking love chips. Chips. I started making chips at home lately. Like, are you talking about like corn chips or are you talking about fries? Yeah, true, pretzels or Chex Mix, which is kind of the same thing, you know. Which I guess that's technically cornmeal, so that would be chips as well, just in a different facet. Chips, not regular fries. Okay. Yeah, in some countries they call chips, you know, or they call fries chips, and then they call chips crisps. I'll fucking throw down on some Doritos, man. Salsa verde. Ooh. Oh man. We just say batata frita, which is potato chips, I think. I think that I've tried fried potato. Batata. Yeah, potato. Batata. Yeah, makes sense. I've tried making chips with an air fryer. I was very unsuccessful, but I did give it an honest shot. It was totally worth, you know, trying. But I wonder if maybe perhaps they just weren't thin enough or something. I think I got like two good chips out of a whole batch, and I was like, wow. Dude, I know, right? Just fucking salty tortilla chips. Oh my God, bro. I'm going to get some of that right now as soon as I hop off stream. Fuck, just like the the dopamine hit when the salt hits your taste buds. Air fryer is tricky. You got to make it real thin and let them dry a bit and bake them in layers for best results. You got to use the oven. Don't do it, John. John, no. No, fuck that. Enjoy your life. It's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I'm going to hang out with Corey when she gets home. But fuck. Yeah, just chips. Ah. Ah. I'm just I'm just kidding. Yeah. Plain chips only for me though. At Walmart, they also have the Miss Renfro's mango habanero salsa, which it's not that hot, I promise. But man, you get that mixed up with them chippies and you are feeling spiffy. That shit's so good. It's like crack. Yeah, I just mentioned Doritos. You had to leave the really good ones behind. I still love the twisted chips, forgot their name, but it was honey barbecue flavor. Fritos? Or the twists? Yeah, I think you're talking about the Frito twists. I don't really eat Fritos. My girlfriend loves barbecue Fritos though. I'm just like, ugh. Like maybe in some chili or something where they belong. They're actually not bad on a burger too, but like not in high quantities. Just like a couple. Crack for me is habanero cheese fried balls type shit. Oh man, I have some ghost pepper cheese in the fridge. It's not that hot either. Ugh, Arizona. When I found out that that was like 60% corn syrup, I stopped drinking Arizona. But it was good back in the day. I used to get down on that shit because they were like $1 for a can and they were huge. And they had the strawberry watermelon and then the regular green tea, which was like the ginseng looking one. Yeah, they had all different kinds of flavors and shit. Yeah, those were dank. Yeah, they also had the Arnold Palmer. Those are pretty good. That was pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. Ooh, I can't do the pork skins. No, I can't do that. Ugh. Probably the same thing I'm talking about. Never even tried it. Yeah, the pork rinds. I. Mm-mm. Is it real pork, or do they just call them that? Hey Siri, are pork rinds actually pork? Yes, pork rinds are made from pork skin that has been dehydrated and deep fried or baked until puffy and crisp. Ugh. Ugh. No. I'll eat pork in certain occasions, but for the most part, I try to avoid pork. It only took me watching Pulp Fiction one time to be like, nope. You know, when Samuel Jackson is like, I don't eat pork, it's a filthy fucking animal. And I was like, he's got a point. But the one exception is Japanese ramen. I'll eat pork in Japanese ramen. Yeah, that is a good line. A friend of mine had a pig, and yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you all, like, I love meat. Um, but I do want to move towards at least like vegetarian at someday. Yeah, pig's feet, and they eat the whole thing. Like the whole thing. Like, how do you consume that? Like pickled feet? Fuck. Ugh. Ugh. That shit is nasty. Dog. No. Fuck that. I would throw up. I I need to change the subject. Okay. Anyway, back to Doritos. Oh my god, that just bleh, bleh. That's actually super normal in Portugal. I believe you, but I don't care. That just no, dog. Stop. No. I don't eat any brains of any animal. Okay, now you're just trolling. That's a disgusting thought though. Yeah, like that cow intestine soup that people from other Latin countries eat. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. My friend used to make fun of me because I do this all the time, but mm-mm. No. 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 Imagine I'm eating pudding. Pudding's okay. I like chocolate pudding. But I don't really eat that. I don't really eat shit like that anymore. Like snack packs and Pop Tarts and what other kinds of shit, you know, just confections that you would normally snack on as a small defenseless child. I still remember being a kid too, and other people saying this that were older than me, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then now I'm like, oh shit, they were right. They had a point. Yeah, the sugar hurts. That's really funny. The sugar hurts. It's painful. Oh, you poor thing. I will have a chocolate every once in a while. I think like my cheat treat is Reese's Fast Break. If I'm just like starving, I'm just like, oh, 10 eggs, the same amount of almond milk. Wait, 5.5 sugar caramel, simple but effective. So you're saying egg, almond milk, and sugar? I thought you just said you were vegan though. Like, not to call you out, but what? Oh, pudding. Oh, okay. I was like, huh? Yeah. Nah, I'm cool. We do have ice cream. I don't really eat ice cream a lot, but chocolate chip cookie dough is always difficult to turn down. Fucking cookie dough, man. Oh my god. Cookie dough. You ever just roll up to the store and you're supposed to get food for the week, but then you just buy a tub of cookie. Just kidding. I could do that. Just fucking buy a tub of cookie dough and then just raw dog it. I don't care. Yeah, you're calling me out. I should have said I'm vegetarian, but mostly vegan. Okay, that's no judgment. I was just clarifying. Like maybe there, you had like egg substitute or something like that, which is probably just as bad. But yeah. Anyway, yes. God, diabetes tastes delicious. Unfortunately, diabetes. I'm getting out of breath just talking about. You ever want to make snacks and diabetes? Goddamn, goddamn diabetes. The diabetes. Don't you guys sell cookie dough already made? Yeah, some companies do. Edible cookie dough or something like that, or safe to eat cookie dough, I think is what it's called. Safe to eat diabetes. Goddamn diabetes. Diabetes. He's like saying it to himself while he's falling asleep. Just diabetes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, yeah. Does anybody have any questions production related before I go? I'm gonna eat a fucking apple and I should be recording these sounds. No, no, I could do them on command. Actually, I've actually used these sounds in a lot of music in the past. Like the pterodactyl one. I'm sorry, the pterodactyl one. That one. Yeah, that's been in a lot of songs. That shit took me years to figure out how to do actually. And then there's another sound that I don't even know if the mic will catch it, but my brother and I's friend Chris used to make this sound where it sounded like a car peeling out or like drifting, but like the wheels were still spinning. I'm gonna see if I can do it. The mic barely catches the dinosaur. Yeah, I bet the mic would barely catch this one, but it was like and our friend was so much better at it than I am, but that shit took me 20 years to figure out. No joke. 20 years to figure out how to do that. I used to do beatbox. No, not like the pros, but I mean I can do regular beatboxing. There's also like the plane landing, you know, the wheels on the tire. My favorite VST. Do you mean like instrument VST, or do you mean like effect? I don't know. What do I have? Synth. Probably, um, probably Life or XO. I really tried to commit to the Life plugin for a long time. I don't I don't want presets. I want devices. God damn it. All devices. Why why are presets pulled up? Keys, synths. I tried to like XO, but for some reason I just didn't enjoy it. No idea why really. Um I have a theory. It's the same thing with XO in life, you know, is like you have to put work into it. So for example, these drums were made from XO, but they're not vanilla. Like, and this is kind of like one way that I make drums, but yeah, they were made from XO, and what you kind of have to do is like take this as just a beginning point, and then just like have shit on here that mangles the fuck out of these. And then what's cool is like you can kind of just use that to cycle through shit. But I think that like if you're somebody that's trying to use this as intended of like, I'm gonna make my beat like this, like no, no, you're not. I mean maybe, but for me, no. Like this has never worked out. This is just a means to like quickly go through your samples and just cycle shit as as fast as possible and find something that sounds kind of cool and then go and like make it better. That's how I use Life. That's also how I use XO. Because I can just like nudge through kits, you know what I mean, with stuff, and then put it through a processing chain, and then, you know, do the thing. But I forget it exists most of the time when I do use it. Oh mama, it slaps. Yeah, it's really good. I think that Faceplant is the best synth on the market. Just the sheer amount of stuff that you can do, which doesn't really have a limitation. At the same time, sometimes I don't want to put that much work into it. Like today, I sourced most of this stuff from the Syntact. Sure. I'll call it dingy. But all this like really cool texture and stuff would have taken me a lot longer to source if I were to like create it from scratch, which, you know what I'm saying? On one end, it's like, yeah, I could do it. But on the other end, it's like, do I want to? And the answer is usually not. I'm really trying to get out of the technical shit. You know, but there's so much good texture in here. I basically use it when I get reminded of pavement care. Well, I mean, that's kind of why I try to, you know, make stuff for people, myself included. Like, you know, all the bases and stuff that I shopped for, are actually all of the bases that I made with the syntax were using the multipass racks. You know what I mean? So that way I don't have to work so hard on I work on the back end, so that way when I'm actually trying to find stuff, I don't have to like try as hard. But yeah. I actually think that I'm going to try to it's a electron device. I'm going to try to sell the syntax and get a digitone. Yeah, that's all nice stuff. But the thing about phase plant is that if you do decide to dive in, like you can't beat shit like this. Like look at how much variety. This is all one patch. Look at how much variety I'm getting ready to pull out of this. And then if you like start taking some of this stuff that I've went ahead and just bounced out and we start mixing this. But like, it has things in here that like, for example, I built this thing that is a FM selector. So as opposed to just one FM source, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 different wavetables that I can apply FM to either this sound or both. And then I can move the wavetable. And then I've done the same thing here where I've got all of these selections of this lane, this lane, this lane, this lane to move through different shit. So I don't really care for pigments. I don't really care for vital either. But yeah, I mean, you know, you just can't do this with other synths like this. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. I mean, also, you know, with basses and stuff, like being able to make racks like this, like even without the rack, actually. So, you know, something like this just requires more effects. Ow. Sorry. You know, I just can't get this kind of stuff in any other synth. And I think that it could just be me, but you know what I mean? Like, or, you know, stuff like this that goes from either a simple sound. No, I cannot stand Falcon. God, I hate Falcon. Because the workflow is just ass. It is so ass. Wow. You could do this in VCV, but the patch would be insanely big to have all the filters and multibands. I mean, I've actually done this stuff in Bitwig and Ableton and Faceplant. And I feel like there's one more that I have as well. But the issue is just the workflow. So I have racks like this that you can modify between, you know, a wavetable and a sampler or more if you want to. But these are just effect racks that you toggle to get different stuff. So, you know, if I want to turn the filter on, there's that. If I want to make this into percussion, I can do that. If I want to make this into a pluck, I've got 3 different types of racks on this. If I want to change this into a pad, I can do that as well. If I want to turn this into a melody, I can do that. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, so you know what I mean? But this right here took me like 3 times as long to make as it did in Faceplant. The Faceplant stuff, like, I just ripped through it because it's so much more organized. Super patches, aga baga, you know, because everything is just here. It's just ready to go. And the thing with this stuff too is that because it's all modular, like, let's say, you know, let's say I'm playing this bass, right? I'm like, ah, cool. Okay, well, here's the filter stuff. Oh, cool. Okay. But instead of being like, oh, I need to change the patch or whatever, like I can keep this rack here and just open this up and be like, let's find another one. Where's Requiem 3? So we'll find just Bahamut filter or Fate evasion. You know what I mean? And then just, it's all still connected. So if I turn the filter off over here, the modulation still stays on. You know what I mean? So like the ecosystem of phase plan is just unparalleled. Why isn't Bitwig blowing up? It's because it's still newer compared to Ableton and FL. I mean, how long did people say that Pro Tools was the industry standard? You know? And I think that, yeah, I also agree with that too. I think that people just, see others using other shit like 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 FL Studio or something, and no hate or disrespect, but let's here's an experiment. Check this out. First thing, FL Studio. I'm pretty sure this is an FL guy. Ableton, sorry. FL Studio. I know this guy's FL Studio. Fucking know it. Yep. FL Studio. Like, this is just the thing that people, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why. Pro Tools is ass. It's always been bad. Bad business, shitty tools, whatever. Yeah. FL Studio. FL Studio. FL Studio. FL Studio. And then you got people like this dude. Actually, I'm going to stop there. Pause. Yeah. Yeah, totally. You said it, not me. Anyways, that's pretty funny. Um yeah, fuck. Moving along. Moving along. But this kind of brings up another thing with a lot of these people is that, the majority of music production on YouTube, like no disrespect towards Ed, no disrespect towards, towards these kids or Eldre or anything like that, but the aspect of production that they do is very approachable. Um and like when you see these people work, what do? They're like, "Ah, I'm going to get some loops from Splice. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm just going to search through these presets." And then people identify with that. And then they're like, you know, like this dude, "Oh, let me show you how to make pro sounding beats. You're just going to get some loops from Splice and, oh, let's write a chord progression." Like, this is how most people make music. You know what I mean? And like, there's nothing wrong with it, but it just, I think that people tend to avoid Bitwig because people that make videos about Bitwig don't do shit like this. I'm using Logic at the moment because I completely switched my workflow. Yeah, it's like, it's not until you start being like, you know what? I don't want to use Splice. I want to make my own drums. Oh, I want to get really experimental with sounds and shit. Oh, I bought this synth thinking that these presets were going to be, wait, what do the kids say? I bought this synth thinking that these presets were going to be fire, but they weren't fire. So now I desire to make my own stuff. How do I G Jones bass? I kid you not. Like, I've seen shit like, oh, this is how you get moody melodies. And like the fucking thing is people put reverb on it. And then like you have, sorry, now I'm on a rant, but you have people being like, that was the greatest fucking shit I've ever seen. This is so fucking cool and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, okay. Okay. No disrespect to them, but it makes me reflect on the community of what's going on. And to be honest with you, I probably sound like an elitist because honestly, like as long as you're having fun with making music, that's what matters. But from a perspective of, hey, answering the question, this is throwing maximum shade right now. There are so much preset people out there. Yeah. I remember reading so much crap on Harmer and it sucked as a synth because of the presets. Yeah. Yeah, and then now, or anyways, at least as far as like the bass community is concerned, everybody's like, "Oh, Harmer is the best." It's a shame that we can't get it for Mac. Can we get it for Mac? Why can't we get it for Mac? But yeah, that's how the majority of people work. And whenever I talk to people that make beats and all that stuff, like I usually think that's where people kind of come into play of like, oh, you make beats? My first thought goes to, okay, they probably use FL Studio, they probably make trap, or they probably, and again, there's nothing wrong with that, but the scope of like information and the shit that people don't actually know about, like it's too deep. It's too fucking deep. I'm going to say it. Most people like us that are in this chat right now, these tutorials are not for you. You know what I'm saying? Because if they were, you'd be in their chat. You'd be hanging out with them. And I think that the numbers of these people versus the numbers of the people that we get on our channels and stuff are a much smaller niche that is only for people that are fucking psychotic about music. Make a video about the best samples. Produce something and I was making some patches for him and he asked me what samples I was using. Oh man. Yeah, like that's how some people think. And to be honest, I think that like, it's important to remember that like that's okay. In fact, I overcomplicate shit. And I hate it sometimes because the skill ceiling of the kind of music that I want to make is so fucking high. Yeah, preset dudes that's totally fine too. Like some people, I think that the majority of people that actually buy my presets are not the people that are thinking like, oh, I'm going to make music with this. I think that they just like the sounds and they want to fucking spend an afternoon doing that. And I'm totally okay with that. And maybe that's why I put so much effort in making them do all the different kinds of shit. I make toys. Or rather expansion packs for toys, or I don't know, whatever. But yeah, it's too much for people. It's too much. And that's okay. I mean, if you even consider things like skateboarding or whatever, right? Like the skill ceiling of being able to fucking do an ollie versus a kickflip is astronomically higher. You know what I mean? Like doing an ollie, like a jump just on the board is hard enough. But when you actually try to flip the fucking board and then land on it without busting your ass, like that is so difficult. I have never done a kickflip in my life. It took me 3 weeks to learn a backflip, to put things into perspective. That shit's hard. When it comes into like making bass and stuff like that, like I think that the majority of people would open this up and be like, what the fuck is this? And for me, I'm like, it's just, everything's all nice and clean. Look, macros, but it's, yeah. Portuguese dude that plays for 10K people couldn't make a kick from scratch on my studio. Well, I mean, maybe they have other things, like For example, I don't DJ. Like, I'm not an entertainer. Uh, Or if I were to describe myself as an entertainer, it would be from being an acrobat, not from a DJ. Like, I played a few gigs and I was bored. I hated it. I was just standing there, just like looking at people, waiting for people to dance. And I was just like, okay, now what do I do? But some people have it. Some people are like, yeah, we're at a 9. I need you all to be a 10. Come on, raise the roof. Ladies, where you at? You know, and I'm just like, I can't do that. That's not me. I I'm not the hype bringer. I'm the person that's like, let the music speak. It's kind of disheartening that I started a playlist of synthesis fundamentals, like stuff like how harmonics are odd, even, partials, graphs, and it doesn't perform well. But, well, you got to realize that like that kind of stuff is like evergreen content. You know, that's the kind of shit that that is always going to be relevant. You know what I mean? And when you play the YouTube game, you kind of have to do both. You have to do stuff that is going to like play into, you don't have to, but if you want to grow as a channel like more efficiently, you have to play into stuff that's going to be trending, and then you have to make the evergreen content that makes people stay on the channel. I don't know if you watch what is it? Think Media, but I watch as much coaching videos on their shit as possible to try to help grow my channel, because at the end of the day, like, yes, I'm a producer, but you know, it's YouTube that helps me make sales for shit like this that I sell, you know? Without YouTube, I would not have a job. Well, I mean, YouTube is my job, but you get what I'm saying, you know? It's weird. Like, YouTube is where I work, but it's not what pays me. Given if you put all available time in a pizza graph, there's never enough time for us to learn everything to the ceiling. Yeah, so, but yeah, I don't know, man. Probably focused on track making arrangement. Yeah, I responded and told them that it's education and being copyright striked. It shows that I did my job correct, and they lifted it. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's honestly why I don't sample, or that's why I don't reference directly when I'm making a track. Like, I did it on this stream, and like I'm sure that I'm gonna get a copyright flag for it as soon as this stream is over. But um, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like I can't reference while I'm trying to make music, because the fucking YouTube, you know, big brothers are going to be like, you play 10 seconds of this song, you will be digitally crucified. You fuck boy. You fuck boy. For example, it would never work. I'm a bit purist nowadays, but I need to understand fundamentals of basic signal manipulation. Can't accept the black box. Yeah. Or, you know, like there's a certain aspect of like quality that I hear in music that I have never heard from anything other than drum and bass slash halftime. And I'm not saying that it's the best genre or whatever, but it's a certain amount of depth and a certain amount of intricacy that it provides. Likewise, the same thing with trance. Likewise, the same thing with I guess you could say the same thing about like hip hop and pop. But the thing is that what makes that stuff so nuanced is not the beats or the production of it. It's, well, I guess with pop it would be the production of it, but everybody makes stuff for pop, so I guess it's different. But you can't, I feel like you can't fake like a really compelling song making trance just by using loops. You know what I'm saying? Like, it might help get you started, But I think that you have to have something else. Like if you're just making like a whatever, like, oh yeah, this is cool, yeah, okay. But the people that do it really well, the people that really fucking like rip their tunes and they have all this dynamism in it and stuff, like you can't fake it. You can't fake it. You cannot fake that shit. When it comes into like hip hop and stuff, like don't get me wrong, I make hip hop all the time and whatever. Like it the acceptability of quality is so much more open because it's not about the beat usually. It's about the vibe, and it's about oh, can I rap over this? I can't tell you how many times I've posted a beat on Instagram or something and somebody's like, "Yo, let me rip this." And I'm like, "No, cuz that's what you're going to do. Is you're going to fucking rip it." And I no. Keep your filthy fucking auto-tune bars out of my beats. I saw this Instagram post the other day, and forgive me, I'm going to sound fucking old and salty and whatever, but this dude posted this video or this reel of when you do the production, the beats and the vocals all by yourself, and it was awful. It was awful. And so I posted a joke, not criticizing the music, but I posted a joke about like, oh man, like, cause you all know where I'm coming from if I say this. I'm like, who's selling this lie? Production is just fucking self-hatred and demoralizing shit only to realize that you're obsessed, so you have to do it the next day. And this guy is like, he didn't get it. And he was like, oh, bro, like, I do this shit for a living, you just don't know how. And I'm like, oh my God, it was my mistake. I shouldn't have said anything. But I guess the reason why I bring that up is because it just puts the perspective into stuff of like how most of the producer community thinks and about what their capacity is for, you know, certain contexts and concepts and stuff. You know what I mean? You're an interesting dude. But I produce for me, even though I need people to pay me and buy my art. At the end of the day, I like what I do and try to get better. I mean, yeah, like I think that the people that are really about that shit, they're about that shit. Try to stay far from that producer world. Well, it's hard because that's where the market is, you know? That's where the market is. And I've thought about it a lot. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this bass music because it's so fucking difficult to make anyways, at least for me. Fuck the bass music, halftime, be the next noise guy or whatever. Like, I'm just going to make fucking trap. And then I'm going to make videos that are so dumb that everyone is going to, not everyone, I'm going to lose you all as an audience, but I'm going to gain everyone else. It's like, no, I can't, I can't do that, but I've thought about it. Insane sounds. Sounds are only as good as they are used in context. Sounds are only as good and interesting as they are used in context. When I say sounds, I meant music in general. I mean, thanks. I fucking, yeah. I'm not even gonna talk about that right now, to be honest. But, yeah, your shit's only as good as it is in context. Um, at the end of the day, that cute little bleep bloop thing that you made, like nobody's gonna give a fuck about it. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about it. Have you guys seen Metal Gear Awesome? I'm talking about piss and shit, and you over here talking about some shit that I don't even give a fuck about. What's kind of weird, not sure if you've experienced this, but the feeling I used to get I finish a song like isn't the same as it used to be. It changed where I get that feeling making patches. No. If anything, like I'm really trying to dive deeper into not like I'm not trying to say that I'm trying to do sound design less, but my sound design to me has gotten so fucking boring and mundane that it's the opposite. It's when I hear this shit in a good context that I'm like, yes. Like The Rock, finally. That's what I care about. Like I spent so much time on sound design. I am so sick of sound design. I fucking hate sound design now. That's not true. I really dislike it. I dislike how much time it takes. I just want the sounds to be cool and put them together in a little bleepy bloopy hoop a doop, boom boom ka ticka ticka boom ka type shit, and then be like, yes, it works. That's my biggest struggle. But everyone's different. I fucking hate sound design like that, like just down to the T. So dark, that's actually something that I might start doing. Like if I keep going down this path of like self-hatred and, beat block or whatever, then I'm just going to start doing what I used to do in 2020 and start remaking sounds to games and shit and be like, oh, let's redesign a scene or something like that. But yeah, but for me, it's always been about the music. I just want to make better music. I want to be a better music beat maker, and I want to make something that makes me feel the same way that the people that I listen to makes me feel. I think that's the best way to say it. I don't want to be like them, but the feelings that I have, I've internalized and resonated with my own, and I have my own version, my own stories to tell that are relatable, and that is why I am compelled to be like, yo, like, I need to make this, and it needs to fucking hit, because otherwise it's not. It's like when you're trying to tell someone to stop, like the intent might be there, but if you're like, stop, you know what I mean? Like nobody hears you. So being able to like yell it in a way, or being able to say it with confidence and assertiveness, there's a huge difference between being like, stop, and then a huge difference between like, yo, fucking stop. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm so fucking hell-bent on the music side of things, because it's not good enough unless if it's that, the second, the latter. You start a project with the same starter presets. At the end of the session, you'll make something. The next day, restart the same project without the construction and context. So the music is something so special because it's unique at that moment where sound design is achieving control. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. I do think that sound design is, no offense to you, John, and I don't mean you in per se, but just in my own experience, like it's harnessing control over a lot of shit, and it's a lot to manage, I think, is what I'm learning, especially when you start developing skill and you're like, yo, I have the capacity to make something that inspires me, and now I'm going to fucking figure it out. It's a rabbit hole. Tis be a rabbit hole. I'm all about that too. I want to make music that shakes me to the core and resonates until I start to talk to my ancestors like I do when I listen to my favorite artist. Yeah. I just like, I need to make the modern version of, we're not gonna take it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Anyways, guys, I think that this is probably going to be where I wrap it up. We'll be back tomorrow and I'll be doing some stuff, but I need to hop off and take a shower and clean up the house a little bit. Fun thing for me, at least, is finding an inspiring picture to create sound based off of its environment. Yeah, I've got some videos on that. But thanks for coming in, John. Everyone go follow John. He's got lots of tutorials on sound design and stuff in a very different world than what I do. But much love, guys. Thank you so much for hanging and listening to me, bitch. If anybody's interested, alchemy.com. I just put out a new preset bank for Phasa Plantada, and I'm pretty proud of it. We did a lot of stuff with it today. Chia. Right on. Cool. Much love, guys. I'll see some, if not all of you, tomorrow. Bye. Goodbye.